Test 1, 2. Sawasdee krap, welcome. Siri. Welcome, Eliosha. Sister Quinn. Good day today. Lots of healing for my friend. Lots of big movements. Your health is important. Gotta take care of your health. I have a friend who dumped his health. Like just abandon his health to start his business or to operate his business, and then the worst happened, cancer. And I mean, the worst is just death, but if you haven't gotten there yet, I'm trying to stay away from there until it's time, we don't need to rush our way towards terrible health. It's gonna happen. Let's age beautifully. Ali says my mom is home from hospital after a stroke. Beautiful. Well, I'm glad. Good news. I've been taking care of my health also. No, I don't live in Thailand. I live in Houston. But I was born in Thailand, yeah. Your health is so important. Please don't abandon your health. It takes effort. Do your best to, like, I've been using a spinal decompression. Decompress my spine because I sit so much. And I believe it's working out very well. And it was cheap. It was like under $40 device where you just sit on, where you wrap your chest, and then gravity. You kind of hang, you just lower your body and you let your leg dangle. And that's been extremely effective in getting spinal fluid to flow through your spine. If you don't let it go on for too long. If you let the spine decompress, if you let the spine compress for so long, it takes longer time for the fluid to get through because it's so compressed. Because if you let it compress for too long, the muscle starts to harden along the spine too, making it a lot harder to decompress. That's why as people get older and they don't take care of their spine, the curvature begins to happen. unless you have like actual genetic disease, which that's a different. I'm talking about, people who are working people who just have bad posture. Straight. Also, getting up, standing up without your hands apparently is a big thing. In Asian culture, they sit on the ground a lot. And when you're a kid, you sit on the ground a lot in America. But after you're like in middle school, it's rare to see people sit on the ground unless you're like camping or something, right? But in the Eastern culture, it's very normal in the temple for people to be crawling and knee walking, right? And sitting on the ground, health, right? Which supports in your posture, better posture, and your health too. What do you think of medications like SSRIs and stuff? It's part of a wellness thing that could work. Medicine alone requires eating medicine, sleep medicine, as in like sleep hygiene, better mental health through meditation, nature, not just pop a pill and fix everything. That's the main issue. We live a terrible life. We think the pill's gonna fix it. It doesn't. But when you do other stuff, like you sleep better, you cut out the toxic friends, you reduce your entertainment time that distracts you, then your health becomes more of a wellness. Welcome everybody. True Blue, Singa, Dawn, Sister Alex, Transcend is back, God's ambassador. I heard through the grapevine recently there's been an abusive person, so we're gonna have to block up a certain person. So if somebody's being weird and creepy, let the moderators know or let me know so we can let go of some fishy people, okay? Because to me, I trust the people. You come here all the time. I trust you. Okay? If somebody being weird or harassing you, what we can do is like at least, right? And sadly, 3 people, right? I saw 3 people. Yeah. I saw that person, there was a report that they were messing with more than one, yeah. So if you get anything, just tell myself or the moderators, this is a community that, supportive community. No creepy vibes. If you're gonna be creepy, there's a lot other places that's not here. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's what they do, but we don't do that in here. Welcome, Michael. Somebody says after 12 years of not being able to lose weight, we found that I was missing hormones from nerve damage such as GLP-1 and lost 40 pounds the last year. Beautiful. Well, I hope you live a healthy, happy life. Hello. We love good news in here, but we welcome bad news too. This is a great place to come if somebody dumped you. We'll remind you to love you real quick. Just kidding, here's a mango for you. Mango for you. I came here during my breakup and it indeed helped. ขอให้มีแต่ความเมตตา peace and compassion word. Yeah. ถ้าอกหักมาได้เลยนะคะเดี๋ยวช่วยรักตัวเองก่อนดิเดี๋ยวเอามะม่วงเฟี้ยง ขอโทษครูลืมรักตัวเอง Love your damn self. Welcome Mountain Rose, Mr. Milky. Did we stay grounded today? ก่อนไม่มีสติมันยังไม่ถึงเวลาที่จะตื่นขึ้นมาใช่ปะ Wildflowers says, after 40 years, my husband and I are drifting apart. Sometimes we drift away from the shore, but we can always come back to it. She says, glad to hear you're not broken, sister. Just a torn muscle. She says, we just don't look at things the same anymore. Were you supposed to? My wife eats meat. I'm vegetarian. Okay. How dare you eat meat in front of me? No, eat whatever. I'm trying to take her to a steakhouse. Because my mom, my wife, that's what she likes. I don't like it, but she likes it. It's called compassion. We're not supposed, for us to get along, we're not supposed to be like everything the same. People evolve and grow, and we grow through the differences. She says, we have always been on the same wavelength, and now we are not at all. Okay, are you trying to convince me? What are you trying to say? Yeah, just give up. Is that what you'd like me to say? Or yeah, just quit. That's why you gotta, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor, in sickness and in health, in separation and in unity. When things drift apart, you have to kind of add fertilizer to the soil. Sometimes you have to move that plant into a larger pot. Get to know him again. I love to grow with my wife. but I don't need her to grow. That's why we're happy. I don't wait for her to go, come on. Why I got 10 mango and you got only 2? No, you're where you're at, I'm where I'm at. I love you where you are. She loves me where I'm at. Because I love me where I'm at. She knows that. Does she love, right? Does she love herself where she at, or does she need me to love her? She'll quickly be reminded that's not what she signed up for. And that's why we're deeply happy, because we have independent love. But together, we have codependent too. But we're more independent lovers that have codependent. My wife's more codependent. And I accept that. But I need interdependent. Because I'm not a babysitter husband. But I let her know I'm not babysit husband. If you need that, go somewhere else. I'm not a babysit boyfriend. Don't text me all day. That's for high school. I'm past that already. You just gotta be really honest to each other. If you don't love yourself, you probably don't want to be with me, because I want you to be happy with who you are, because I'm happy with who I am. So no matter how we journey, yes, I know Alyosha would disagree with me when it comes to eating meat, and because you're vegan. I'm vegetarian. This community is spiritual. Of course you're going to disagree when it comes to animals, naturally. That's why more people are vegetarian, because it's like the middle way, it's understandable. Quinn says, my husband was a babysit husband for years. I was so codependent. A lot of people are lonely because they don't know how to love themselves, and then after a while you grow apart because you are losing yourself, but then you end up pointing the finger to somebody else. Hard to hear, but it's easier to blame the wife, easier to blame the husband, but hard to love yourself. Hard to be responsible for your love, easy to point finger. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. I wish you could say to our community that eating animal is bad karma, and still, why do you think I don't say it? Do you ever think about why I don't just tell people? This is from it. And then Frankie says, there's nothing hard to understand about veganism. It's simply causing the least amount of harm to animals as possible. Word. But why do you think I don't make that the center of my ideology? Why would they want to stop eating meat if they're miserable in their life? When you're sad in life, they need to learn how to love themselves and be happy. I'm not here for ism, schism, ideology. I'm here to focus on helping people feel joy and happiness, not tell people, don't eat meat. As you raise your vibration, you make your own decisions. It's immature because it is easy to say because you don't want them to leave. No. Yeah, I'm not a dictator. When I just want people to be happy, I'm not here to monitor your decisions. I just want you to make decisions that lead your life to being happy and harmonious. That's why vegan people have a bad reputation, because they walk around doing this while inside they're not even happy, but their big label, vegan. That's the issue. That's why I don't lead with that. I don't need to. I just want people to be happy whether you eat meat or you don't. I just want you to be happy. The ism, schism, the ideology in here. As you become more spiritual and more connected, you make your own self-discovery. That's it. Because a lot of times when you become focused too much on the ideology, it becomes more a cult mentality. I'm not here for cult mentality. I'm here for genuine happiness and joy. And if you happen to be vegan, I'm happy for you. If you happen to like steak, I'm happy for you because that's where you're at. Like, the animals are hurt, bro. Stop yelling at people about animals. Do you see how that's not how you unite people? That's how you annoy people. But if you don't see that, it's because it's become your religion. Cult mentality. That's why Mystic Village, this is not a cult. We're here for genuine happiness. But some people, they want me to operate like a cult mentality. Be this politics, be this view, be this and that. Alyosha says, I got you, GT. The only point is I never heard you say animals shouldn't be hurt. That's it. Because that's a tricky loophole. When people try to get you to say you should say this, and you're not here just for the moment. You're here trying to push your ideology onto me, which is veganism. Right? That's not what we do in here. That's why I don't do it. I respect people who are vegan, but I'm not here to pursue your ideology and views. And you've been knowing that. Everyone knows how we operate in here. Not everyone's gonna like my principles, values. But here's the thing. Why do you come here? Even though I'm vegetarian. Why don't you follow, right? Why not follow a vegan leader? Right? Wait. It bugs you, but you stay around for a reason. There's something deeper than just what you prefer. right? Your preference. He says, I come here because I love your energy. Exactly, we're here because we feel something, not for here. My ideology here. In here, we love being here. Something feels right. Something's unifying. That's why I love it. There's Christian people here. There's people who are not religious. There's vegans. There's vegetarians. There's people who eat Wingstop. And we manage to get along. That's called unity. That's genuine unity. An ice cream sandwich. Not just go, I would like you more if you did that. It's like, Exactly. Don Homer says, I feel like saying, quote, animals shouldn't be hurt in the context of veganism is sneaky, because what you're doing is trying to make meat eaters reframe their self-understand. I already know. That's why I just explained to you, when people always test my principles and values, the reason this community continue to flourish is because I just keep it real and down to earth. If you don't like it, you can go somewhere else. If you like it, mostly, then you'll stay. That's it. And here's the truth. It's really difficult for humanity to just get along. But in here, we manage it really well while having really deep conversations. Right? Because many people get along, but they never have deep conversations because they're scared they're going to be canceled if they say the wrong thing. That's disgusting. Right, so we have community that tiptoe and go, eating animal. I mean, yes, we shouldn't. Right, I'm so shame. That's why people are scared to have genuine conversations, because of this kind of behavior. And that's why I love breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out. I'm aware that I'm breathing out. But this is not the first time Alyosha does this. Yeah. Right. Everyone knows. In here we accept. But if you don't do it, it's fine. I know that some people really want people to be vegan, but that's not what this community is about. This community is about genuine happiness within yourself. Right? That's it. I know some people wish They wish I was this, they wish I was that. But I just focus on what unites humanity. What helps people to improve their life better. Right? I'm focused on what genuinely works. That's why I love the song from Bob Marley. We sick and tired of your ism, schism, game, die and go to heaven in the Jesus name, Lord. We know and we understand. Almighty God is a living man. You can't fool some, right? We sick and tired of your ism schism game because it's all here. That's why I say I don't get involved with more performative. Because when you actually, like, when you make a genuine impact, people become genuinely happy. The end. Yeah. But whenever it's more performative, it's more about believe. We need to believe in the same thing for us to get along. No, we can have different beliefs and still get along. Right. Imagine people can't hang out because you have a different belief. That's the issue nowadays. I love that when we're different and we can still find a way to be with each other, find a way to breathe with each other. But we had to take time to engage and talk about it a little bit because it's real. It's real. Right? We're not here to be what do you call it? We're not here to be 100% safe space where, oh no, difficult talk. We have to learn how to engage and just, this community may not be for some people so that they know, so that they don't get disappointed later down the road knowing that, oh, that's what we're about. I'll be leaving on May 30th to go to Vietnam with my wife. You know, when you go around the world, people litter. They like to just throw trash everywhere, right? Why would they care about putting trash in the bin if their life is unhappy, they're stressed out, right? Their virtue and compassion, they're too tired, making them not care about putting stuff in the trash can, being kind to others and having compassion. It's the same thing, right, with every other decision. It's like we would like people to meditate, but what they need sometimes, right, they don't want to just jump to meditation right away because they just want to get their money up. They want to put a roof over their head. They want to sleep better. They want to feel better. And as their root chakra gets covered, right, like rises, then other thing helps them be more aware. You can't just jump to the heart chakra when your root chakra is not even grounded. Right? Survival mentality. We have to get, that's why people aren't ready to people just drink and drive. Drinking and driving is terrible. But why do they do it still? Lack of education, lack of wisdom. And after they done drinking, they throw the alcohol and they litter too. Oh no! They drink and drive and they litter. And then when they have a hangover, they go get a taco. No. Well, why would they care about all these stuff? They're in survival mentality. That's why I focus on how to help people become more grounded before we think about the more virtuous things to do. Have them have a good foundation first. Make them feel community, authenticity. They feel heard. They feel their life matters. Like in here, before many people become open to wisdom, we help them go to sleep on a daily basis. It's an amazing service. But many people, they come here to just chill. But after after we have been beneficial in their life, they become more open to meditation and wisdom and the mango gang and making a comment and saying hi. Because they feel something real is happening and we're offering something that makes their life better. That's what really inspires people to get to raise their vibration. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. I'll be in Thailand for I think 5 days. In the 2 weeks, or the 2 months that I'll be gone. You gotta stand on, be clear about your principles. When I'm here with you, the community that questions me makes me really clear about my principles and values of what I believe and what I don't believe. And clearly, we don't have to agree on everything to have a peaceful community and a peaceful world. That's the beauty of existence. You could be Christian, Buddhist, atheist, and somehow we can still get along if we operate from the heart. But if we operate from here, ego, my side, your side, they call it politics. That's the one thing we don't do in here. Breathing in and out. when we get into an energizing conversation, we also have to ground deeply on command too. Many people can have a deep discussion, but they don't also breathe deeply. And so people end up just debating all day. The vibe gets so bad. But it becomes addictive because people debating is entertainment. Right? People, but they never end at like this. They always end, all right. They end it like this. They never end like this. Because if they end like this, it's like end of debate. When it's like this, round 50, fight. Which side do you pick? Which side? It's exhausting, yeah. That's why I don't get involved with that. I just go, oh, looks like we have a difference. Looks like we got a difference in opinion. It is what it is. We can still get along, or maybe we don't. Welcome, Tweedle and Gutter. I like to get along with people. That's why I decided to help people. I want to get along with myself. I want to get along with my family. And I want to see the world somehow, through our differences, also get along. What if we both can just be happy? You can be right in your ideology. I can be right. Just pick whatever makes you happy. Follow your bliss. What makes you bliss may be a different bliss for me. But where I care about is that bliss genuine? Like, are you genuinely happy? That's what I look into. Or did you just got done watching anime? You're not really that fulfilled. Minecraft in the background. A little World of Warcraft from time to time. Welcome, Sister D, Christy. We got Wildflower. The new moon is coming in 3 days. In the year of the fire horse. welcome, Sister Ashley. What's the new moon about? It's about setting your intention. I have a friend real sick. He chose work over health. And now his health is so bad he can't work. So we say, healing for my friend. He got humbled by the universe. Some people don't make it. But he still have a chance. We all have a chance if we woke up today, brothers, sisters. Never too late to turn your life around, to find joy. And gratitude, such a beautiful thing, gratitude. All of this used to be so cheesy to me until I recognized I needed it more than anyone else, and now I became a teacher for it. Gratitude. We're talking about sincere gratitude, not just routine gratitude because you're about to eat turkey. Right? Thank you, you gave me a gift. Thank you so much for my breath, because without my breath, I'm gone. Have you ever imagined you could just be gone? Blank. But you're not. You're alive. Never take that for granted. This moment is enough for me to feel deep joy. Can this moment be enough for you to enjoy your life genuinely? Or do you need a boyfriend first? A Bitcoin, a new graphics card, a 2-story house, maybe move to another country first and then you'll be happy. Can you just let yourself be happy now? Could you just say yes sincerely? This moment is enough. This moment is enough completely. I remember when I used that mantra the first time, this moment is enough. It made me recognize, like, my whole life, we've been taught we gotta make our parents proud, make 6 figures, get married, get a house, vacation house, a boat, and then maybe we feel complete. And I asked, well, who decided that we need to achieve all this and then feel completely fulfilled? I did. I made up all these reasons. Until I've achieved this, then I can't be happy. And then I learned this beautiful quote. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. Like, the deepest joy in life could just be the process of living, rather than wait to get the Bitcoin, wait to get the latest graphics card, the 5090, the Threadripper, the cute boyfriend with a 6-pack and a big butt. Oh shoot. Oh. We already know. Okay. Just trying to be relatable here. Okay. I'm married, it's fine. This moment is enough. And imagine that this moment is so enough, all you need to do is just breathe it. Complete. And when you let yourself feel enough, you feel this radiance. Like, what the? That's your energy. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. That's from the Buddha. Be the medicine you wish to see in the world. When you find your center and your calm, you feel your aura, brothers, sisters. But if you're in here, it becomes a disco. You're not trying to go to the disco every day, unless you're a dancer. That's different. Yeah. How do I get out of that disco and stay out? There's nothing wrong with going to the disco. But sometimes you go to the disco because you don't want to face your life. Use your mind. Don't let the mind use you. If you don't discipline, and then you have practice, right? You become a slave of the mind. That's how marketing companies manipulate you. They know what you desire, your principles and value, and then they use it against you to make money. That's their intention. But it's not just marketing company. If you're not in charge of your consciousness, something else is already in charge. That's what the master says, own yourself. When you don't own you, some entity will try to, with ideology, with principles and values, right? Whatever it is. And it's not bad until it gets bad. Like when somebody is addicted, by the time they recognize they're addicted, they're deep in it already, to where like, oh shoot, 5 years later they realize, I think I'm addicted to mango. No, of course not. You can't be. Thank you, Snebby. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing the video games. I realized the three-dimensional space in the game made me not really want to focus on my human reality as much. And I grew up playing the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, the PS1 and 2, and computer games. And then, right, instead of facing my life and improving it, I realized I escape my life through gaming a lot. I use the internet to escape so that I don't have to face my life as much. And when I don't face my life, I don't really face how I really feel because I'm being distracted by Team Fortress, Guild War, entertainment, anime, and there's endless amounts of distraction. Endless. But some people know how to have a healthy relationship with gaming. But it's really hard to because it's immersion, right? It's immersive. And then it makes you antisocial. Because socializing in a game is not socializing in person. Winning in the game doesn't mean you win in your real life. When I win in Call of Duty, I lose in my real life. Because I have responsibilities and issues that I need to fix, but instead, I own noobs on Call of Duty. Exactly. If I play a game, it would be non-immersive game. Because it doesn't possess me. I've been watching some Minecraft and I realized, wow, if I started Minecraft, if I discovered and played Minecraft, my whole life would be different. I would be immersed in that because I have a really addictive personality that likes that kind of sandbox building thing. And I would just spend as much time in there just building stuff because that's my personality. But instead, I redirect it towards into something that I feel has a deeper meaning that helps the world. Build something that helps people, not distract them, but help them feel, help them heal. And so I had to let go of 3D gaming. It's okay if you have a healthy relationship to it. Right? I'm the type where I can't just play, I need 5 hours. I quit gaming maybe 8 years ago. Because as I was playing, because I was meditating at that time already. As I was playing the game, I said, is this what you see you doing in your life in the future? Is this part of what you want in your future? Right, I'm doing that. No. But I ignored that voice for a week. I'm playing this game called Star Conflict. Like a space shooter, you have a spaceship. Pew pew. Hell yeah, space shooters. Dope. You upgrade the gun on the ship. You have a tank. Is this what you want to be doing with your life in the future? Do you see this in alignment with your future? My higher self was speaking. I ignore it. But every day that damn voice, it knew this is not what I want to be doing with my life now and the future. But it's a great distraction though. It took me about 3 years to quit gaming, y'all. It was that difficult. And for me to quit, I had to like uninstall the game. So I made it more difficult to play the game. So every time I game, I would, like, it was hard to quit. But I uninstalled the game. So every time I play the game, I would have to reinstall the game. Eventually, I realized I don't want to do this. It's just possessive. It's hard to stop because you've been programmed for so long. It's hard to just stop. And so you have to like reprogram and rewire your mind to change your pattern. And then I studied, I read, I watched a lot of videos on how to quit. And eventually I learned that my personality type is not good for gaming. It's not good because I just I like competition. But I'd rather be competitive at helping the world and making the world a better place. I realize I want to help people more. Let's all strive to help humanity, not distract humanity. I had the same relationship with food. Tw 20 to 30 wings. Boink. And I'm a professional, right? Because in everything I do, I like to excel in everything that I do. So I found a one finger technique to eat wings. You just go bloop and the bone just comes out. Here's a drumstick, boop, boop, boop. Right, just a couple twists, turn, just the bone. Professional. The Wingstop legend. But I found a healthier way to use we can find a healthy way to use our consciousness and our personality type that matches our life. And it took time because I'm weird, right? And I kind of I have some dyslexia a little bit. When I read, it doesn't click, but when I listen and feel, it's like super click, right? Whenever my reading comprehension might not be as strong, but that heightened my musical and feeling ability. And it was hard to find where I fit, especially when your Asian parents want you to be an engineer. And you're just like, I'll try, but it just didn't really work. So you try to make yourself fit a certain idea of what they want you to be. But eventually I found peace. So simple, right? I found peace. I was like, where has this been all my life? Peace. Why was it hard? Why was it so hard to get here? Yes, I'm doing audio engineering. I was like, why are human beings making happiness so difficult? Why doesn't everybody have the knowledge and the access to feeling joy and peace now? Why isn't it everywhere? It confused me whenever I access peace that is real, that's fulfilling, that's lasting. But I didn't know that was the clue from the universe. I didn't know that was, you're going to be helping people, right? 'Cause who am I? I'm just some dude, you know. But it just didn't make sense to me why all of a sudden I came across the knowledge of peace through meditation, contemplation, reflection, breath work. And this wasn't taught everywhere already. Right? bit more energizing. New moon coming in 3 days, I think. Oh. The symbol of world peace has appeared. It's flexible. Like, oh shit. Okay. Thank you, Sister Sassy Mom. Thank you, everybody, for supporting and gifting. Adam's Apple, Sassy Mom. Thank you to Ox5 for being subbed for 29 months. One of the OGs. Thank you to Sister Sassy Mom, also an OG on here. Marcos, Bazinga, Sir. Justin is here too. Richard. Rochelle says, oops, that was an accident. I slept while listening. Oh, you broke the rule. Now you have to join the gang now. Where can I buy it? Oh, this? You don't have to buy it. You already got the mango in there. Not available in the TikTok shop. Oh, she says, I accidentally pressed number 1. You pressed that number 1 like an hour ago. So. Like, welcome, Unicorn. He says, I'm staying up getting ready to go to Tennessee for a golf trip. Ooh. Shout out to Tennessee. เมื่อคืนฟัง Blue Moon ด้วยขอบคุณครับที่ฟัง Blue Moon. My latest album, Blue Moon by Guru Thanet on all platforms. You can download for free on Bandcamp or donate to download. Thank you so much. This month will be my last month streaming for the next 2, and I'll take a 2-month break from in here because I'm going to Vietnam, okay? So if you don't see me, just look for the mango at the grocery store. There he is. He's one with the mangoes. But I hear a lot of people will be stepping up. Now this will rarely happen. I'll never disappear for 2 months like this unless it's something, an event of the millennium. Welcome, Jeff. Yes, my wife's going. I'm going because I'm going to Vietnam with my wife to do a tea tea ceremony, which is basically a Vietnamese wedding. Included a Thai มีรดน้ำสังด้วยแต่ทำที่เวียดนาม Why am I crying in the produce section? Be careful. Use your trolley with caution. You might hit somebody. You know. Who's going to feed the stray cats? We'll have somebody, for sure. We always have some. Can you speak Vietnamese? Not really, but I know some words, like hello. Chào chị. แต่งงานแล้วครับแต่เหมือนจะไปทำพิธีของคนเวียดนามไปนับไปเคารพไปเคารพบรรพบุรุษของภรรยาแล้วก็ไป Yeah, so the master speaks Vietnamese, my wife's Vietnamese. And in Houston, there's a ton of Vietnamese. I grew up around Vietnamese people because there's not that many Thai people. So at this point, I might as well be part Vietnamese. In middle school, there were Latinos, one white guy, and 7 Asian kids in my grade, maybe 5. And when you walk past by, you're like, oh. Oh. We're out here. Some of the best Vietnamese restaurants are, Houston has a lot of good food because there's a lot of oil money here. And not a lot of, it's not really pretty down here, let's be honest, okay? It's not that pretty. But people are nice, mostly because everyone has all their needs met, mostly. And that's why people chill, you know what I mean? Not the prettiest. Everyone just chills. And it's a big city. You know, they say Houston is 1 hour away from Houston. Like if you drive from the edge of Houston to the next edge, it takes longer than an hour. With no traffic. Hey, yo. Because it just grew horizontally. Yeah. So making people have a lot more space. There's ups and downs to every city. The oil money makes people comfortable, but then and so there's a lot less other stuff. When people are comfortable, they're not as, you don't really grow when you're too comfortable. But you got your root chakra covered. That being said, it's very diverse because of the oil money. So there's a ton of diversity here. Right. Tons. Like there's a town for everything. Like there's Nigerian restaurant here. Right. There's an Ethiopian restaurant here. That's popular. Of course, Indian restaurants everywhere. You just look at the food like, what? Ethiopian restaurant here. Like, whoa. Of course, Vietnamese restaurant. They have a district called the Gandhi district. Thank you, sister. And when you go there, you're like, all right, dang. But Chinatown got taken over by Vietnamese, so they call it Chinatown, but it's really Vietnamese town with a little Chinese in there. You know what I mean? They took over. Phở đặc biệt everywhere. Phở đặc biệt. Phở đặc biệt. My experience of Vietnamese food is different because my wife is Vietnamese, so she's super picky, even, you know. When she's super picky, there's also vegan restaurants here too. And so, because a lot of the Buddhist culture are vegan and vegetarian, so we got options. But of course, if you prefer meat, Texas and meat, it's like this. Barbacoa. Birria. You know birria? That's the thing that's hitting right now. Birria. But I just eat at home better, save more money. Going out to eat be costing too much nowadays. Gotta look at your expenses. Like, You know what I mean? I go to H-E-B, I get an avocado roll. They put the avocado in the roll. That's it. You see a mango. There's not avocado season, so you gotta stand at the avocado section for a little bit. This little one is 2 for $3. The jumbo one is 2 for $4. And this one, $5.99 for that bag. And then when it's in season, oh, that's $1, and the other one is $2. I think I'll have some avocado today. No Mexican restaurant in the UK, or maybe just 4 Taco Bell, she says. Yeah, it's a different over there. Over here, we got a lot of El Salvadorian food. I can walk to one. There's a lot of El Salvadorian food. That's what I noticed. Tacos de Luna. Welcome, Dreamy. Welcome. Pupusas, yeah. the world is like we're more exposed to each other, but when you have strong culture, it doesn't blend. You just kind of exist next to each other, you know. Sometimes it does blend, like they, you know. And sometimes when it blends, it doesn't work out well, especially with food. Yeah. You know. Sometimes it. You're like, oh no. I think that's the one thing that blends, right? Avocados are often not ripe over there. Yeah. It's really hard to buy mangoes or avocado that's not ripe because you're trying to go home and eat it. So you gotta be like, alright, this one 3 days I'll eat. This one I'll eat in 2 days. And this one I'll eat 2 days. You're in a, you know. At least that's how I'd be doing it. Jeff says avocado is not ripe here in England. I heard that you can speed up the ripening process by putting it in an oven. The oven technique. I didn't really grow up eating avocado. I just started maybe in the past 5 years. Because that guacamole is hitting, y'all. Guacamole. They're weird in most of Europe. Oh, okay. One thing that did impress me with Mexican food is that tortilla when it's handmade in front of you and then they press it in front of you and the aroma from it, you're like, yo, they're not serving this at Taco Bell. Freshly made tortilla in front of you, but you mainly yeah, it's different. You shouldn't call it Asian Town. Shouldn't you call it Asian Town? Yeah, it's just more like the name Chinatown sticks. Because... Or they just call it Bel Air. Let's go to Bel Air. I remember we owned a laundromat, and next to our laundromat was a meat market, carniceria. And so I've been exposed to the, Latino culture for a long time, since I came to America. So I'm kind of like honorary, right? I'm honorary. I get along really quickly, very quickly. Just because I grew up with it for many years. And then there was a restaurant next to the laundromat, Siete Mares. And every Saturday, here they come mariachi. They would come in a minivan. And sometimes there's like more than one group of mariachi come at one time. Must be like a festival or something, And then I remember I walked in one day. I walk in because sometimes we order some food there because, it's right next door. and I walk in the beginning of the performance, right? And they all, and the dude's like this, opening his arm. That's a thing, y'all. Like they're like, I'm like presence. And then ding ding. Yeah, and here comes the trumpet popping. All right, ding 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 ding. So that was a very core memory, because that I'm not exposed to that. But when I saw it, you know, it's kind of part of the childhood. And we have a lot of people who are from Houston that watch the stream too. Surprising, I mean not surprising, but you know, it's just kind of familiar. Just reality, you know. You used to go do laundry, Matt, in Bel Air. She says, my tree is blessed with 86 avocados last season. Oh, sounds like a very fruitful life. Lots of guacamole to share. It sounds like you should be a comedian. Oh, then that's what I'll be for you. Yeah, we used to wash clothes for people, wash, dry, and fold. $1.99 a pound or something like that. I had to help my mom fold socks and underwear from, you know. Yeah, people just drop off a sack of like clothes and we just do it. And people would leave clothes behind and not come back, so I grew up wearing other people's socks. Save money. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Now I don't even wear socks that much. Just don't forget us folks from South Texas. We see mariachi sing frequently during prominent Mexican restaurants. Okay. There's a lot of quinceañeras everywhere, and the master has a high Hispanic, you know, population that goes to the temple. So when it's his birthday, you're gonna see at least 3 sets of mariachis. culture. Right? So interesting, right? Being here, I get to cross paths with so many culture. Even my friend's Colombian, and she kind of helped me expose me to many different types of, like, really there, there's a lot of earthy shamanic respect. People are very interested in like Peruvian shamans also because of ayahuasca or whatever. And so when you're open, you cross paths with so many cultures. Like I said, I've gone to the Hare Krishna temple many, many times. And they dance hard over there. Yeah. Right. The Hare Krishna, Hare Hare. Here. Right. They got the drum, they got the harmonium going. They're making a circle. And that's how they that's their... They kind of get down. Back in around early 2000s, the pawn shop was very popular. And people would always break into the laundromat to steal the TV, okay? That's back, like, you watch the Bad Boy, what you gonna do? That's what it felt like, yeah. They would like try to... Some people came in through the roof to come take the TV because it could sell in the pawn shop. Some people came in through the glass window. And nowadays, people don't even want to, you can get free TVs, just go on the marketplace. It was a different time. The TV still had like value. TV and VCRs and DVD was coming out. The first year, 1995, is when I came to America. And I remember we had a tiny little TV that was black and white. And we were watching the Houston Rockets on a black and white tiny little TV at the laundromat in 95. Wow, I made it to the time where I watched black and white TV. Must be my karma. Had to get up to change it. No, you had to mess with the antenna a lot back in the day. Remember, yeah? Sometimes we had to bang the TV like this. Thunk. and the TV would work, or the antenna would be, you had to put a aluminum foil at the end to get more signal or whatever. Bootleg looking antenna, coat hanger. Tracy says, GT, why are men so frustrated and angry? Which men are you talking about? Not your ex. You're not the one that were involved with your ex, right? Or it was you. The one. It was Tracy's brother. She says, Tracy's brother. No, it was her brother. It's not that all men are, it's just some people are angry, and we have to ask why. Ex and more, it was me. So wait, your ex-boyfriend, your brother, and you have a similar issue with anger. We figured something out. Dun dun dun. The lines, the stars are in alignment tonight. Wait a minute. I was angry, my ex was angry, my brother was angry. Why is this a trend? Anger seems to be trending today. Oh wait, in just my life, not trending. Well, let's go back farther than your brother and your ex. Let's go back to your father, mother. Yes. Well, how would I personally heal this issue if I notice the trend of anger? Right? We have to focus on solution. We can recognize the anger. Right? We can recognize the anger. But we have to respond with solution. See, even a cat fighting. Oh. Be the medicine you wish to see in the world. Before you can heal others and help your family and help your brother, you have to learn to put out the fire inside first. When you don't put out the inner fire like anger, you attract anger, you date anger, your friendship, gossip, anger, and it keeps growing anger. So when you're lonely, you're gonna date somebody lonely. You're mentally lonely. You behave. You need somebody to be with you all the time. You can't go out alone. You can't eat alone. You can't be alone. Issue, you don't know how to be alone. Loneliness. Which leads to clinginess, which leads to people running away from you because you need to learn to be with yourself. When you learn to be with yourself, people want to be with you because you're not bugging them all the damn time with codependency. It's not bad to be codependent, but too much of it annoys the hell out of people, and you wonder why good people run away from you. Because sometimes they want to be nice. They don't want to be, you annoy me. Like, ooh. You know, they're just gonna go quietly rather than in your, you kinda annoy me. You need to love yourself. Instead, they just dip quietly. I have to learn to be okay alone. You must. If you don't, you become somebody who is highly codependent. You have to learn to be you gotta fill your cup first before you can fill other people's cup. You want a girlfriend, it requires love. You want a boyfriend, they require love. But if you got nothing to give, how can you give love? Fill your cup first. Well, how do I fill? There you go. How do I fill my cup first is the great question that many people don't ask. What's a more popular? How can I get that girl's number? Let me buy you a drink. I can take you home with me, putting money in the bank. We in the bed like, oh, no, that's not love, that's lust. That's the opposite. That's confusing. Talk to me, I talk back. Let's talk money, I talk back. So it leads to people being pretentious because we're being pretentious so that we can get the phone number, so that we can get the attention. But when you're authentic, they start to want your attention. But with ladies, it may be different. You learn who to say yes and no to with the ladies, right? Because you got wisdom. You learn to pick better. You learn to think and feel long term. Is this one good to build life with? Or this one just want a quickie? I don't want to be loved. Right? If you don't have wisdom, you're going to fall for the quickie. I just want a quickie. No bite marks, no scratching, no hickey. And then you got everybody effed up now. What? I thought that's love. Nope. That's okay. Sometimes people will mention politics that it stresses them out. No problem. As long as they don't try to start a political, right? Because politics affects people, no problem. They just say, yes, it's dangerous sometimes because it can spark more of like non-stop spiraling of people back and forth, and then now everyone's in their head about it. Yeah, I get it. Many people can get frustrated from politics. What's the solution to your frustration? When we're frustrated by anything, how can we become more grounded? It's what we focus on in here. How can we feel more peaceful even though the world's not perfect? You know, I see on a daily basis a lot of people depressed, sad, and lonely. And I ask, I see that. How can I make that better? What's something I could get involved with that will make a difference in humanity? We have to pick something and make a difference. I pick sound healing, live streaming, wisdom, meditation. You may pick anything, right? You may pick whatever the most alive for you. Because I'm tired. I want to see people not be depressed. I want to see them breathe good, feel good, think good, sleep good. But I can't fight every battle. But I can do the one here, help people sleep good, gain wisdom. Maybe you are somebody who feeds people. Thank you for creating incredible work. Incredible food. We need pupusas. You know what I mean? We need delicious tacos out here on planet Earth. We need delicious mangoes. It's getting there. Looks like a bun more. It's decompressing. Okay, decompression. Captain Toes says, I'm frustrated is certainly one thing, but I'm literally scared for my life. That's all I'm trying to say, and I'm trying to focus on sound healing and regulate my nervous system. Depression is okay. It's hard to regulate your nervous system and calm it down if you constantly look at things that trigger it. That's why he said don't watch the news. Unless you know how to regulate your nervous system. Unless you like to live in fear. There's nothing wrong with feeling fear, but living in fear, absolutely it's okay to be scared, but I don't want my people living in fear. You know who does want people living in fear? Evil people. When you choose to live in the energy of fear, the evil people win. They dominate you from your phone. They don't even have to go to your door. Thank you so much for my life. Thank you for the food I eat today. I'm grateful for this peaceful content and peaceful people I can be with. Online, in person, cats, dogs, and trees. Rivers, mountains, and squirrels. Chicken, duck, and geese. Mangoes and bananas too. Thank you, Shelley. That's why we always repeat the one mantra. What do we say? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And you gotta do that maybe 5 times before you can feel some calmness if you're new to it. Right? Doing this one time might not work. Take your time. Feel the flow. And when you feel settled, I like to smile a little bit without judging myself. Just a gentle smile. I let happiness be easy rather than difficult. I allow happiness to be easy in my life. Which feels pretentious at first when you're not used to it, but through practice it becomes authentic. When you breathe deeply, you get better blood flow to your organs also. Everything around your stomach, your chest, it pumps down to your gums, your facial, everything blood flow better. And when you're calm enough, you can start counting your heartbeat. If you get lightheaded, you don't have to deep breathe the whole time. Just take a break from deep breathing and just go into shallow breathing. Yeah. When you feel shallow breathing, right, when you feel you need to, then you do the deep breath when necessary. But you only notice when you pay attention to your breath flow. Throughout the day, people get anxiety because they hold their breath as they're doing the work in front of the computer. Especially when you're under Red Bull, coffee, and other focus tools. We end up just holding our breath a lot more. We don't realize it. And then pressure builds around here. And then your heart rate starts to rise because you're not breathing. When you catch yourself, and the truth is, when you start breathing more, people might judge you, but who cares? You're taking care of your mind. They might think you're stressed out. You're just doing breath work. And when you're new to it, you'll judge yourself. People will judge you, but don't pay attention to that. Just do the breathing. Especially if your work is highly stressed. Know your posture, breathe deeply, and relax. Keep your body relaxed, eyebrows as you're working. And sometimes we even use our phones too much that our thumb hurts. So take a break from being on a phone and massage your thumb area right here. In between your thumb, there's bone here, and right in there, just squeeze. Especially if you play games and stuff. You gotta take care of your hand, or else you get carpal tunnel or arthritis or whatever. Right. Same thing with your shoulders. When we're at work and we're stressed, here's our shoulder goes up and our head goes forward because or bad posture at work leads us to Please take care of your body, or the universe will force you to by your body being so effed up. Please, your health is worth it. And you save a lot of money not having to go to hospital. Shout out to the doctor and lawyer, or doctor and nurses, who, if you do get past that, there's still somebody to go to. It's all difficult, I think but now deeper we have to say thank you to the good doctors and the good nurses, because a lot of them, they're just there for the paycheck. But shout out to the one that's there to help humanity. Shout out to the hospital that actually heals and not just see people as cash cow. Yeah. Chloe says, my posture and way of moving was effing me up, it turns out. The burned out nurses need peace meditating mangoes. Yeah, a lot of nurses come here too. And teachers. Yeah, whenever you're living a stressful life, you start walking a certain way, you start speaking a certain way, speak with an angry tone, your eyes are a certain way when you're not happy in life, you're looking down all the time, you don't speak very loud because sometimes you've been abused and hurt. There's so many body language sign of, but when we heal, people like look up for the first time. People breathe deeply for the first time. Breathe like you believe in your damn self, people. Breathe like you believe in yourself every day. You're gonna make it. Breathe like there is hope, there is healing. You can find a way. I used to not breathe so deeply because I was so low confident and feel like a failure to life. I noticed that through my spiritual awakening, I asked a deeper question. If I was deeply happy with my life, how would I be breathing? How would I smile when my life is dope? When your life is amazing, how do you smile? No shame, just smile. It's difficult in the beginning because I judge myself, so it's the eyes. I love myself. Not that convincing. I love my damn self. Oh, even my cat does a better job than that. I love me. Like, ooh, we are a happy family. And the secret is to take a deep breath and then say it. I love who I am. Whenever I learned the technique, I felt this thing called the whomp. You feel the energy. Whomp. I was like, whoa. I love me for who I am, even though life's been difficult. Yes. Thank you so much for my life. Which took months to get used to because I judge myself a lot. I'm not good enough. But we don't say I'm not good enough out loud. We just live it, right? We live that mentality, but we don't. Right? People who don't feel they're good enough, they're not good enough, they don't walk around thinking, I'm not good enough. Some do. Most, it's the way you live. You're constantly doubting yourself. You look down at yourself. You're low confidence. You don't think you deserve the best. You kind of settle even though you deserve better. And when people tell you what to do and it's not in alignment, you can say, it's not my problem, it's my life. Shut up and play the flute. I just don't feel like it right now. No big deal, I just don't feel like it. Before I would be like, alright. Because I didn't have good boundaries. You deserve better than to let people push you around. When you own your life, you don't have to do what you don't want to. When they talk crap about you, that has nothing to do with you. The crap is in their mind. You're just living your life. But if enough people let you know something negative, you might want to take a step back and humble yourself and look. Right? If you're getting, it's like, man, I'm the nicest person in the world, but how come nobody likes me? They must all be haters. All of them. Welcome, Lily. It's not you, it's your ignorance. When you don't know better, you blame more than be responsible. Big people with big ego, they blame more because they don't want to be responsible. A lot of managers who are bad managers, they throw their people under the bus all the time, making it a bad work environment. When you throw your people under the bus, people don't trust you, people don't respect you. I think Daniel needs to meditate a little bit more, 30 minutes. Yeah. Sometimes when you're nice, people come to take your energy without respecting you. So when you have boundaries, they get to chill out before they talk to you. Right? So you have to have a system. If people need you, the ball's in your court. They came to you, you didn't go to them. So you need to own yourself and have good boundaries so you don't get used. Especially for your energy. A lot of nice people get used by getting dumped on with gossip, and the boyfriend broke up with me again, or girlfriend, let's go have a drink. Hell no. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Seth says, "Hi Guru, how are you? I love Counter-Strike, but I want to stop playing to be able to evolve in other things. It seems I only want to improve at Counter-Strike and nothing more. Have you ever passed by something similar?" Welcome, Andrea. Yes, I have. Just because you're good at something doesn't mean you love it. I remember that lesson. Just because you're good at Counter-Strike, it doesn't mean it doesn't spark something. You're just good at it. It took time for you to get good at Counter-Strike. It's fun. But imagine you could find another, something deeper than fun. It's called purpose. Purpose. I'm here because of purpose. That's why no ads. I'm not asking for like, subscribe, or follow, because I just trust my purpose. I trust the community. I trust love. I trust myself. But before getting here, I didn't trust myself. I used to be a wedding photographer and videographer and automotive photographer. But I wanted to be more than just Thanet photographer. I wanted something deeper. So I had to let go of my identity as a photographer, even though I've been taking photos for over at this point, it's probably 15 to 20 years, or somewhere around there, of photography. But I knew I wanted something deeper. So I was willing to let go of photography for spirituality, which is help people feel peace. Do I still do photography? As you're looking at a composition of a photographer, the focal length, right? The shallow depth of field in the lens. So I just apply it here as part of what I do. I never left it, right? That's why we have a secondary angle. Because I didn't leave photography behind. I just made it a part of my new thing, which is about purpose. Purpose. Thank you for listening to the Blue Moon album. Okay. Can you build a business and let go of your identity at the same time? What do you mean? The way you want to build a business is from your identity, right? That's your spirit, your soul. That's what makes your business unique, is you, right? You are the thing that makes it unique. Don't leave that behind. But I still talk about Houston. I still talk about H-Town, Thailand. We talk about hip-hop music. We talk about everything because it's me. Right? It's who I am. But it's difficult to make who you are as a part of your brand. Because that's a lot, y'all. So you have to know what is your brand about. I need to be more authentic because I'm a life teacher. I'm a life student. It requires so much more vulnerability and engagement and connection, right? I'm not just photographer, right? But if you're able to make all of you a part of your brand, you will stand out more than any other people who are just trying to make money, because you have something called the spirit, the universe involved. Love is involved. It's just very hard to do. Because it's easier to just settle for what makes money. Let's just say it. It's just easier to just settle for what makes money. But to like put your heart into it, right? It's like, it's like a lot of people, there's some restaurant, they're looking at every detail of making money rather than focusing on the overall experience, customer service. A lot of restaurants, they miss customer service, right? And then they sacrifice a lot of things because their profit margin is here. And so they focus too much on the number and not on the complete experience that will make the customer choose that restaurant over anything else, because the customer service is good, the food is consistent, and there's passion, there's real people making that food, rather than they're just a number on a sheet. And anything to convey that you matter more than just you're not just a number, is because you actually care. When you actually care, people feel it. And it makes them, I'm gonna choose G Kitchen today instead. Right? Y'all could choose to be in any live stream. But why did you choose to stay here? Even though I'm maybe really conveying myself at 3:13 a.m. because there's something there. Why does somebody choose to go to a certain restaurant and become part of that restaurant's culture? Because they feel like family. Right? The restaurant makes people feel like family. They're not just a guest now. They feel part of the community. Right? And so that's why when a restaurant starts to fail, but it's authentic, sometimes they get blessed because the authenticity, they maintain it and it continues. But over time, when people get too comfortable, it starts going downhill. And if you don't fix that downtrend, you're selling the restaurant soon. Same thing with the live stream. I don't use bots. I see a lot of live streamers use bots as a live streamer because it's not authentic. Some people are willing to do the inauthentic thing to grow, to get to their destination, because that's who they are. They fake it till you make it, because that's their brand. Everyone has a different way of operating, and sometimes you look at people who fake it till you make it. But the people who fake it till you make it, you don't know how long they last, because they're there more for the money and for the fame. When there's less money and less fame, they will dump you instantly. So it's the community doesn't last long because there's some deeper thing that they're looking for that's not community. Right? Some people, they come to TikTok to do a card reading. Once they got their clients, they don't live stream anymore. Do y'all see that? Some people, they live stream, they talk pretty, they come online to get clients for tarot reading. Once they have enough clients, they disappear for a while. That's not community, that's business. That's the sad part about a lot of the spiritual community, is that you are more of a client, but they use the word community. And people, but a bad student will look for a bad teacher, and a great student will look for great teachers. That's why they fall for it. Bad student. Don't pay attention. Some people, they're super duper nice, that it feels a little inauthentic, and then you realize, oh, it's because they want to eventually sell tickets. They're behaving this way with strings attached, ticket sales. Great, right? And so you can tell it becomes a little bit more plasticky the way they behave. And so I don't collaborate with ticket sales people because it becomes a bit more transactional. But there's nothing wrong with that, because I just walk a different path, and that's okay. In the world of lots of strings attached, it's good to try to be pure the best that you can, because it restores hope in humanity, you know. Use the restroom real quick. who's gonna live stream when I'm away? Sister Christy? You can take turn. The cat. You have to learn to be. Today we learn a lot about how to stand firm on your principles and values and come from a space of like one love and unify people. Never forget that. At the end of the day, how can we get along? That's what I just want. I just want humanity to find a way to get along. Thank you, Claire, for 2 years. You're becoming the OG. Good night, Sister Diane. Thank you, Risho. How do we feel from those? Contrabass, super bass flutes, bass flutes. Relaxing. Peace within you. Good start to a peaceful day. Or night. We've been changing the flow. I haven't been using the timer as much. I've just been focusing on engaging with the community more and less of the music making at night for now. And things are always evolving. What we do in here never really stays the same. That's why I enjoy it so much. It's always like the music's always a little different. Sometimes a lot different. Summertime beginning soon. Seasons changing again. We just got done with winter. Or spring. Here comes the heat. Ready to hum. Oh, I guess I won't be here for the heat that much. Are you looking forward to Vietnam? I enjoy just being open to things, so I love my daily flow here with you. So when I disappear for a couple months, I don't know what to expect because it's not normal. And it's not normal to go somewhere for 2 months. But that's why I see it as like a pilgrimage, right? Yeah, there'll be lots of stories for sure. I think I'm gonna be looking at what treasure can I bring for Mystic Village. That's always all I'm trying to do. How can I use my life to help more people? How can I use this opportunity while I'm in Vietnam for 2 months, in Thailand? How can I bring some treasures back to share with you? Yeah. Mystic Village is the community's name, which is here. Yeah. But it also represents just people who resonate with authenticity and service, trying to make a difference. I'll still be trying to live stream from the phone from time to time. If I have time, I'll still live stream, but the setup will be different. I won't have these microphones, but I'll have the other ones that I use on Sunday. Is it meditation? It's breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. I have no expectations other than enjoy the journey and get some more treasures to help the world, That's it. My happiness, it comes from service. My joy, that's why I'm willing to put many things aside that's not my purpose. Okay. I'm willing to ditch being a photographer or being interested in certain hobbies. Certain hobbies just don't make my life work. But being invested in here, it blossoms my life. Because it doesn't end here. It starts here, I would say. In the moment. Yeah, we do a lot of Zen in here. But it's because I've been streaming currently for 4 hours already, so everything's kind of more mellow. Maybe in the beginning of the stream, more mango jokes. He just wrote me on. I wouldn't even read it. You could even just block it. If you've been trying to let go of somebody for a long time, quit playing games with my heart. Because when you let go of those people, you find yourself, and then you find better partner, better people in life. If you can just let go of that toxic one. And sometimes the toxic one are so smooth, sweet talking, right? They try to flaunt money, vacation. You're like, dang, that sounds so good, but at the cost of your misery. Is it worth it at the end when they own you? Yeah, sometimes we have trauma bond with people, you know. It's so human to trauma bond so that we don't feel sad alone. We get to be sad together. But no one said healing. The bar is low. You know what I mean? Let's be sad together. I'm trying to be happy together. Like, really? But the trauma bond is like, I'd rather be sad together than be alone. Whoa. The bar keeps going down. Like, damn. The standard's so low. My neck hurts. It just like, look up at life, not look down. Imagine your standard so low, your neck hurts when you gotta look up, raise it up. I used to walk around like that in middle school. You know, just look at the ground, walk to the next period. It's becoming too common. Luckily, the principal came by one day and told me to look up. That might be one of the only positive things that happened to me in middle school. Look up. Oh. The rest of it was like, I think a lot of it is about helping people realize that you got potential. If you just gotta figure out how you work. We all have potential, but we're not here to all do the same thing. You know what I mean? You got something unique for you. something so unique to you, but you got to discover it. Shoot, I didn't know that. Everyone else is just trying to chase the bag and get girlfriend, boyfriend, Pokemon card, wear Hollister or whatever they do now. Right back then. Fit in. Fit in. If we don't mentor each other, the TV will do it. The internet will raise your children. The internet will raise you. And sometimes it doesn't come from a good place. It comes from manipulation, trauma bonding, and a place of non-healing. We want to heal, but we're not. And there's whole groups of non-healing people, which is but there's also groups of healed people too. It's like saying not all Alcoholic Anonymous group are created equal. Some groups be toxic as hell, and some group be dope as hell. It's almost like spinning the wheel of fortune. Boom! Bankrupt. Oh shoot! I got the bad one. The other people wrote 3,000. Can I have a one for an owl? Love your damn self. Dun, dun, dun. You win a prize to the Mystic Village. When I was a little girl, I always played school, and I was the teacher, and look, I'm a teacher too. I'm glad you are. I never thought I'd ever turn out into something good, honestly. I just thought I sucked. For real. Until my awakening, you know what I mean? When I was asleep, I just want to get out of school. I just knew that I didn't like K through 12 or whatever. Just get me out of here. Once I got out, I was still lost in life. But I learned quickly because I'm so naive. Yeah. I'm loyal even when I was ignorant. And so I got the trust of a lot of thugs and hustlers because I'm loyal. So I was around people who sold substance, people who steal car parts. And they're like, this dude. And they were all Asian, like Asian kind of like gangster vibes. Because that's where I felt accepted and, you know, kind of like the misfit group. Which led me to substance, right? Substance. I didn't even drink that much. But whenever your life don't have much going on and you're at the club, it rubs off onto you, the ignorance. And so I learned, buy shots, buy people drinks. I was buying dudes drinks who were my friends. I wasn't buying girls' drinks. I was just buying my friends' drink. And so that's why the people around me like to have me around, because I'm trying to, hospitable. And they don't even dance. I do most of the dancing. The dance floor open. I'm like, let's go. We just paid $20. I'm not wasting this money on not dancing. Mentirosa, mentirosa, mentirosa. You know that song? Mr. Worldwide. Tonight, I will love you tonight. I remember that song. And this thing, where you put that, and your hands go up, and it's staying there. All I do is win, win. That song was popping when I went. That's when I was in the club a lot. And then I come home, your ear would ring for the next day. Wee. That was the morning news song in high school. I don't even want to remember my high school. That's how disconnected I was. I remember the last year of school, I made a priority to fall asleep in every class at one point. It was like a game. Have a good night, sister. I'm like a ninja sleep. Every class. Why, right? Because something corrupted earlier on already in middle school. It was like a domino effect. Almost like trauma, or just you disassociate, you don't want to be there. But my escapism was music. I was exploring lots of music from WinMX and LimeWire. That was my huge escape from reality. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes the world just hypnotized me. Like exploring old hip-hop songs and even trance, Linkin Park, making playlists, CDs. Have a good day, sister. Even if I wanted to fit in, I didn't know how to, because I didn't know the culture, right? I wasn't born here. And so I didn't understand a lot of the culture because I'm from Thailand. And I was kind of a sheltered Thai people because all we did is go to Thai temple. So I didn't really get a lot of why things happened. Right? Yeah. What do you think human needs to stay happy? It's different for everybody. Well, you have to have the Maslow hierarchy of need, the food, water, shelter. That's called the root, right? Everything to survive. But survival doesn't mean happiness and contentment. But for some people, they get stuck at there. Right? But to feel genuine happiness, you need wisdom. Love, a sense of belonging, community, gratitude. Gratitude is a huge thing. If you're really unhappy in life, just focus on gratitude for about a month. Your whole perspective would change. Everywhere you go, just I'm thankful for the drywall because it creates a wall. I'm thankful for, and be sincere. I'm thankful for this door because it protects me. I'm grateful for my phone allows me to search on ChatGPT and call people video. And so when you stay on that mentality, a lot of it has to do with mentality and less about material. But you can be manipulated to think that material will make you feel abundance. Because marketing companies market you since you were a kid. And then they just transfer you from toys to trucks. Right, a toy truck, then you be enthused to get a big boy truck. There's like some programming happening, but genuine happiness is not guaranteed. But they'll sell you an image of happiness. That's why pharmaceutical companies market people running in a field while the side effects are strong diarrhea or whatever, self-deletion thoughts as a side effect. Like that's like, what? And so you can get manipulated. So that's, thank you, Voodoo Chile. Not saying it doesn't work or doesn't help, but you can be deceived. Right? You can think that you're happy and not even feel it. I think my limit has arrived. So thank you so much for spending time. I would like to go farther, but my body is telling me, all right, this is the limit. Here we go. So I was one that, yeah. Thank you, Tanya, G's Kitchen, Scorpion. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. Mango gang. Do you have a recommended place for native pipes? they're all good, but the best deal, if you're willing to wait 2 months for bamboo flute, Flauta nativas, a char from Brazil. Thank you. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you so much. Flauta nativas, a char